Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello from Horseshoe Indianapolis, alongside Rachel McLaughlin, track announcer John G. Dooley, as we start the week after what a big, successful Indiana Derby day it was. Cheers to all the fans that joined us here. Rachel, great crowd, great energy, and of course a record-setting day for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
What a day. I'm still tired from Saturday. I couldn't move. I went home and I was just like, I felt like I was a zombie for 2 days. But yeah, what a success, what a wonderful day. Crowd was great. Every bit of our entire show was wonderful. So just a great day. And now, move on to the next. Just because the Derby's over with doesn't mean we don't have a ton more fun in store for you for the rest of the meet.
Yeah, cheers, horse players. All those fans that joined us here for Indiana Derby Day. Record handle over $8.1 million wagered on the 12-race card, and that besting the prior mark set back in 2023. So cheers to all of you. And then racing-wise, I mean, it was just top-notch. And by the way, you mentioned about great racing still to come this week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, post time 2:10. Boots and Brews this coming Saturday. 5 p.m. kickoff presented by the Indiana HBPA. Looking forward to the card here on Saturday night. And that'll include, of course, the rescheduled Horseshoe Indianapolis and the Caesars coming up on Saturday night.
Yeah, so excited to have those run this weekend. And, I think it was a smart move moving it when we taken it off the turf. We gotta run those races on the turf. So let's get this rain out of the way now. Yeah. So we don't have to worry about it this weekend.
Getting closer to the 2 o'clock hour here, and at this time, main track is fast, and the turf racing is a go. So as of right now, fingers crossed, $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3 on a course rated yielding. For the official race day forecast as we start off the week after the Indiana Derby, let's check in for the first time this race week with our friend at WRTV6, Todd Clausen, with the official forecast for a race day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. TK?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, we'll be dealing with the remnants of what was once Hurricane Beryl making its way through the Shelbyville area as we work our way throughout the day today. What that means for us, John and Rachel, is we'll have showers and thunderstorms around, temperatures right around 80 degrees. The further we get into the afternoon and evening hours, the better potential for some heavier rainfall, and also the threat as we work our way into the evening hours of maybe an isolated tornado or two. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. Otherwise, the heavy rain will then continue overnight into tomorrow morning, but by the time we get to the races tomorrow afternoon, most of the rain should be out of the area, with temperatures rebounding back above normal by the end of the week.
All right, cheers, Todd. The remnants of Hurricane Beryl.
Ugh, not good. I don't like the tornado reference there, but yeah, I'm looking at the radar and you can see there's a little bit of precipitation, but
a little darker.
Nothing crazy. Yeah, it's getting a little dark. So let's see if we can't get this. We're still on the turf. We're going to think positively and just hope that it skirts right by us.
Like the power of positive thinking, and it was certainly positive results-wise for Florent Giroux here on Indiana Derby Day as we talk about the big day here of the season. And of course, as I mentioned, this coming Saturday, looking forward, he'll be back in town for the Horseshoe Indianapolis and the Caesars handicap. So we talked about it on Indiana Derby week. Florent Giroux, since 2015, the most wins of any jockey across the nation here on our Indiana Derby Day. He's now won 16, and he took a couple of nice prizes on Saturday as we go back to the big day of the meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And for Florent Giroux, Indiana Derby Day started riding a horse for Godolphin, a really talented filly by the name of Loved. This is a daughter of Medaglia d'Oro, has some of that Maxfield breeding. I think a half sister to the mighty Maxfield, and carries the Godolphin Blue. This is a one to watch, Loved.
Yeah, this was a really impressive, and even money just looked really good in the Mary Holman George. This kind of kicked off our 6 action. We took a break in 5, and then 6 to the rest of the card was all back-to-back stakes and handicap action. So Flo kicked it off, and then he ended it with the Indiana Derby.
Training double for Brendan Walsh on a Saturday, and here comes Dragoon Guard, who led the charge for home. Again, this horse had won 2 races back-to-back in Kentucky. Was brought in here by Brad Cox, of course, with so many talented sophomores in his stable. He keeps his top ones often separated. Ricky Giannini, his assistant here on the grounds. Dragoon Guard winning 3 straight, and this was impressive under jockey Florent Giroux, a Juddmonte homebred.
Yeah, just such an amazing finish. That It was said in a lot of podcasts that I was on, you know, the Santa Anita Derby wasn't that tough, and Stronghold, you know, who knows what is he gonna do? And I didn't listen to anyone, and I put Stronghold on top, and then the Dragoon just went and looked
The
so
Goon.
nice.
They call him the Goon.
They call him the Goon. Do they really? So yeah, congratulations to all the connections. The Indiana Derby was amazing.
If you're wondering, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and Brandon Walsh also had a training double, which I think is where you were going next.
Second gray horse in 30 years.
Oh,
That's
yes.
where I was going with that.
Second gray horse in 30 years. That's it.
Cupid won back in
Yep,
2016. So Cupid and Dragoon Guard, the grays
it.
that led the way
Everybody loves
in the
a gray.
Indiana Derby. And how about, by the way, the Indiana Oaks, the filly coming in, the West Coast Raider under jockey Antonio Fresu. She won the Grade 2 Chandelier.
Yeah.
And she was making her first start of 2024, 10-1. That was a nice cash.
That was such a nice race. We should have shown that replay, but we're having technical difficulties with Brian, so we got started a little late. But yes, this is a wonderful day. The Indiana Oaks, the Indiana Derby. I think the Indiana Oaks has come up kind of even tougher than the Derby in past years. I mean, this was a really good addition. I think both. It always is, but the Oaks is always the one that I think is the most fun to bet on.
We're certainly going to be watching those winners going forward through the summer
sure.
and into their fall campaigns. And as I mentioned, just keep in mind this coming Saturday, we've got that Indiana HBPA presented Boots and Brews. So that'll be fun here on Saturday night as we kick off at 5 o'clock. It's our first kind of twilight card for the season. The rest of the week will be 210.
Yep.
Then no live racing on Friday, and Saturday will be Boots and Brews. And it's also the World Jockey Championship. So there's going to be a lot going on in addition to those handicap races, premier races on Saturday.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to raise money for the permanently disabled jockey. We're going to have a mechanical bull, lasso the Longhorn. Obviously, the jockeys love when we do the World Jockey Challenge. We keep track of first, second, third finishes and give points to each country. The country with the most points wins. So yeah, going to be a fun night. And then of course the $150,000 Caesars and the Horseshoe Indianapolis food trucks, giveaways, and much, much more. So another big day of racing Saturday. It's like our 5 o'clock post. There's not exactly, 5 p.m. post. So some night racing for you guys.
That's coming up this coming Saturday, and again, also raising funds and awareness for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys
Very
Fund.
important.
So it's going to be a fun night. We're going to raise funds for the PDJF 10th Annual World Jockey Challenge. There's the rundown, the mechanical bull, which, by the way, I'm staying off of this year after last year's humiliation being tossed.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody gets tossed off the bull, though. That's like the whole point of it.
So today, we've got 9 on tap here today. We'll close, of course, with a quarter horse dash. So looking forward to starting off this race week. And the 50-cent early pick 5, by the way, starts on the opener. Some scratches, so it'll be a field of 6 in that mile. But there is all season long the low 11.99% takeout. So how about the early pick 5 today?
Yeah, Brian, like I said, hopefully he'll be able to join us here in a little bit. But this race, claiming for 12-5, and like John said, the 5, 7, and 9 and 10 are out of here. I think after that, Huntington, Joe Sharp looks good. I also included in there maybe, I don't think you're going to get really long shots in this race with the scratches, but the 3 Gold Buckle I like. John Horan coming off of a condition claimer, 5,000. The second race is a 3-year-old up allowance. It's a mile on the dirt, and there are 6 betting interests in here. 5, 2, 3, I think this one's a little chalky as well. You might want to rotate in the 4 off of first time gelding angle for Brad Cox, but I kind of like the 3. Manny and Sippy have been hot together. The third race in the sequence is a claiming for 15, 6 furlongs. The 1 is out of here. There's some horses dropping down. I went a little differently in this one. I put the 8 on top. Fantastic Vow for Aaron West dropping down in class. The 7 and then the 2, Forever Friends, another one dropping down from allowance ranks into this claiming for 15th. The 4th leg is an Indiana bred allowance. The 1 is out, leaving us 8 horses betting interest. The 7 and the 6 interests me a lot in this race, but on top, I'm going to go with Rodeo Zone, German Terrazza aboard for Joe Davis. May 1st, 6 furlongs at today's distance in an allowance similar to this, was second, beaten only less than a length. And then I'm going to go in the leg 8-4-2. Take that. That's kind of chalky there, but the 12-1 Vino Caldo Yamari Carrera aboard for Joe Davis. She's been riding really well. She had a winner on Saturday.
Yeah,
So, yep, good for her. She's a strong jockey. She's doing really well. So that's the sequence. Those are my picks. Kind of put together a ticket as you wish. Hopefully, Brian will be able to get on and talk to us about the late pick 5 here later. And then I'm going to put together my all-turf pick 3 and go over that with you guys later.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, let's just hope.
By the way, you mentioned the connections of Huntington in the mile opener, talking about jockey Jaime Torres, who won this year's Preakness Stakes for the coach, riding well for Joe Sharp. They had that nice winner with Money Supply. Another great finish. I mean, we had terrific finishes on Saturday, including, it seems like year in and year out, that Jonathan Schuster Memorial. Always a fantastic finish.
Yeah, it is. It's a very nice race. It comes up good every year.
Thanks to our big sponsors in 2024, Brown-Forman, Tequila Herradura, and also Corbel. Brad Cox popped the champagne after the 30th running of the Indiana Derby. Great photo, Samantha, by the way. Also, Indiana Breed Development, Winner's Circle sponsor.
I was like, give me that. Shook it all over the place.
Murphy Trailer Sales sponsoring the Winner's Circle. Of course, we had 12 winners on Saturday's big Indiana Derby day. And again, we'll have 9 visiting there today, barring any dead heats. Murphy Trailer Sales, terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. And of course, the infield tote board. That's just been a great addition this year. Fans that are joining us again, we had a great crowd here on Saturday. They liked checking out that infield tote board. And there's the signage to our friends that sponsor the tote board, B&H Electric and Supply. Cheers to them. Locations around Indiana. You can reach out to them on the web at www.bh-electric.com. So we'll take a commercial break here. We're gearing up for the racing program today, but for us, again, throughout the course of the afternoon, we're hoping to hear from Brian Aragoni, and of course later today, we'll be joined on the live broadcast by quarter horse racing expert. We missed you, Martha, on Saturday, but we've got one for you to handicap today for the finale. For Rachel McLaughlin, track announcer John Jubilee saying for right now, we're done. Have fun. Keep it right here. Bye for now.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races carded under cloudy skies. Light rain showers. Main track at this hour is labeled fast. Turf course rated yielding. There's no portable rail up. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Kicking off the race week with the mile. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5 from the opener. Scratch the 5 Bluegrass Prayer, 7 Deus Ex Machina, 9 Count Frost, and the 10 Landmark Deal. Mile opener, scratch 5, 7, 9, and number 10 from the race card. The second race mile starts the 50-cent early pick 4. In the second race, there are no changes. So the third we go. From the sprint, take out the 1 Musty Red. Number 1 Musty Red has been scratched. 5 Outwork 'em, 1 over. 6 Shagbark, plus 2 pounds. Makes the weight there now 117. 7 Gree Whiz, 3 pounds over. The fourth race sprint starts the 50-cent late fire 5. No carryovers on the card today. Low 11.99% takeout on both pick 5s. Scratch the 1, Leo's Roar. Number 1 Leo's Roar has been scratched from the fourth race. In the fifth, Maiden remains carded for the turf course. Scratch number 6, Only Frank Knows. Number 6, Only Frank Knows, has been scratched. There are no changes in the sixth race Maiden sprint, scheduled at 4:45, all 10 run. Turning to the seventh. And from the seventh race, scratch 1, Elle's Dancer, 9, the J Factor, and take out the 13, Tamuk. Scratch the 1, 9, and number 13. All have been scratched. Number 2, Lil's Coffee, ownership correction. Lil's Coffee, among the owners, Glenn Sorgenstein's WC Racing. Glenn Sorgenstein, that's an ownership correction. Eighth race, Maiden Turf. Here, scratch 1, Haziel. 12, Ship Shawana. 13, Little Ramson's Fire. And 14, Flutterbee Zoe. Scratch the 11, 12, 13, and the 14. Number 7, Brownsboro Rose. Again, an ownership correction. Here for this filly, the owners are Bobby and Wyatt Gooden. Ownership correction there. So the ninth and final we go. Closing the card with a 330-yard quarter horse dash. Scratch the 4 MG Boy Wheels. 12 R's Secret and the 13 Super Javi. Scratch the 4, 12 and number 13. Number 11 AP Tempting Sicaria draws in and will break from post position number 4. Post 4, number 11 AP Tempting Sicaria runs. Scratch 4, 12, and number 13. No rider changes. Reported overweights: 1, Fun and Fancy Forest, 3 over. 2, Miss Royally Jetton, 3 over. Number 5, Ancarita, 5 over. Number 6, The Best of Beach, 5 extra pounds. Number 7, DNA Martha's Royal, 3 over. 8, Jess Check Me Out, 1 over. And number 9, ER Crazy Secret, 1 pound over. Scratch 4, 12, and number 13. Clouds. Some light rain around. Main track fast. And at the top of the 2 o'clock hour, turf course rated yielding. We'll have the mile opener due off in 11 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses call postword for the opening mile. Ainfield of 6. Scratch 5, Bluegrass Prayer. 7, Deus Ex Machina. 9, Count Frost, and 10, Landmark Deal. Scratch 5, 7, 9, and number 10. Opening mile, race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Start of our rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5 starts here. Fast track, turf course yielding. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Mile starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Sammy Bermudez with contact tracing. Now Yarmari Correa with Riverboy. Loading for the mile. Evan Roman, Gold Buckle coming up. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. off the meds drew 4. Now Base Coat, leading jockey Alberto Burgos with 36 wins here this season. Here's Base Coat. One more, Jaime Torres with Huntington. Even Money, the son of Uncle Mo, the first favorite. At a mile, main track fast to kick off the 9-race card. They're in the gate. Going running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Contact tracing broke smartly, along with Riverboy in the green silks. Base Coat, and on the outside, Huntington is up and after the front for Jaime Torres. As they enter the first turn, it's contact tracing, Riverboy, and Huntington in the 3-path at the 6.5. And these are clear from Gold Buckle, who's now in 4th upon settling. Then comes Base Coat, and off the meds, the 10-time winner, trails the mile here in the Tuesday opener. Making this backstretch run with Sammy Bermudez and the rail, it's contact tracing, who takes them through an opening quarter in 24.69 seconds. Contact tracing as Yarmari Correa has Riverboy matching strides. Contact tracing is just in front from Riverboy, staying close, and Huntington right there too. You go past the half-mile pole with off the meds and the red cap, and then comes Gold Buckle and Base Coat trails. Contact tracing, Riverboy, Huntington 3 wide both turns. Off the meds is drawing in. Then Gold Buckle and finally Base Coat. Half mile, 48.86 seconds. They have 3 furlongs left. And here comes Huntington. Huntington has taken the lead from contact tracing as they come toward the quarter pole. After vying early, Riverboy has dropped back with Gold Buckle looking to launch a bit on the outside now for Evan Roman as they straighten away. Riverboy between horses, off the meds, the rail, and Base Coat is last. Huntington spins them in after 3 quarters in 1 minute 14.29 seconds with Jaime Torres. Huntington is a furlong away and leads off the meds by 3. Contact tracing battles between horses. Gold Buckle looks to be one pace, and toward the inside is Riverboy. They're near home. Huntington holding on from off the meds. Riverboy 3rd and contact tracing finished 4th. .140.73 after the mile. 8.421 the judges have posted the full unofficial run order to race 1. Number 8, Huntington at 8-5 first. Number 4, Off the Meds at 7-2 was the runner-up. 2, Riverboy at 9-2 stayed on to run 3rd. 1, Contact Tracing at 5-1 4th. Hold on until official. Jaime Torres won the Jonathan B. Schuster Memorial here on Saturday's big day for Joe Sharp with Money Supply. Here on the first favorite, Huntington, the son of Uncle Mo, at 8-5. the result of the first race is official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 8 Huntington with Jaime Torres. Huntington is a 4-year-old big gelding by Uncle Mo out of Haunted Heroine by Ghost Zapper. He was bred in Kentucky by Twin Creeks Farm. Joe Sharp trains for Janine M. Komisky. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Huntington, paid 8-5. First results in. 8-4 exacta returned $15.80. 50-cent trifecta, 8-4-2, $30.20. With contact tracing fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 8-4-2-1, returned $18.22. In the mile opener, the 5, 7, 9, and 10 were the non-runners. Favorite, first. 6 ran, fast track 140.73. In the second race mile, there are no changes, all 6 run. No changes in our seconds of the day, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early, pick 4. Main track fast, turf course yielding. Post time for the second race will be in 21 minutes at 2:41. In all cases, please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment will be our first replay of the day of the mile. Hope you had a bet on Huntington. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Contact tracing broke smartly, along with Riverboy in the green silks, base coat, and on the outside, Huntington is up and after the front for Jaime Torres. As they enter the first turn, it's contact tracing, Riverboy, and Huntington in the 3-path at the 6.5. And these are clear from Gold Buckle, who's now in fourth upon settling. Then comes base coat, and off the meds, the 10-time winner trails the mile here in the Tuesday opener. Making this backstretch run with Simmer Bermudez and the rail, it's Contact Tracing, who takes them through an opening quarter in 24.69 seconds. Contact Tracing as Yarmari Correa has Riverboy matching strides. Contact Tracing is just in front from Riverboy, staying close, and Huntington right there too. You go past the half-mile pole with Off the Meds and the red cap, and then comes Gold Buckle and Base Coat trails. Contact Tracing, Riverboy, Huntington 3 wide both turns. Off the Meds is drawing in. Then Gold Buckle and finally Base Coat. Half mile, 48.86 seconds. They have 3 furlongs left. And here comes Huntington. Huntington has taken the lead from Contact Tracing as they come toward the quarter pole. After vying early, Riverboy has dropped back with Gold Buckle looking to launch a bit on the outside now for Evan Roman as they straighten away. Riverboy between horses, Off the Meds the rail, and Base Coat is last. Huntington spins them in after 3 quarters in 1 minute 14.29 seconds with Jaime Torres. Huntington is a furlong away and leads Off the Meds by 3. Contact tracing battles between horses. Gold Buckle looks to be one pace, then toward the inside is Riverboy. They're near home. Huntington holding on from Off the Meds. Riverboy third and Contact Tracing fifth.
We are 10 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old and up allowance. And these all are kind of a mix. We've got some numbers of 2. It's one of those other land. They're going a mile on the fast main track. Right now, the 5 is the 1-2 favorite. Osmodius. This one gets Fernando de la Cruz aboard for Bill Morey. And all out of the last 3 tries, this one hasn't been worse than third. I like the last race, claiming for 80,000 at Churchill on May 27th. At today's distance, got nosed out by Silver Heist and was the bettor's favorite in the last 2. For the distance of a mile, this horse's 1 win has been at a mile. Now, 5 seconds in this horse's life. So you're thinking 1 of 11. But, I mean, this horse, out of 11 starts, 7 of them have been in the money finishes. So he tries really hard, and he's taken some class relief. I think he's going to be facing easier today. So no shocker, he's the 1-2 favorite. Very, very gorgeous gray, dark gray roan gelding you see here in the paddock by Cairo Prince. And then I'm going to go to the 2, 7-1 Stellar Vino, Marcelino Pedroza here aboard for Brad Cox. This one's owned by Calumet and is a 3-year-old colt by Vino Rosso. Last time out, tried a mile and a 16th, and that was first time with winners. Was second in that race by a length. Kind of got, out of the gate a little sideways and got brushed by the horse next to him. Ended up finishing a nice second, but if you look at the maiden breaking win, it was May 4th, and it was at today's distance of a mile. It was a nice driving, kind of set a length or 2 off the pace, followed him around, and then made a move, coming into the final turn, took the lead, and ended up winning that one. So, first time with winners is always a step up, and he stretched out. He's going back to a mile, and he's second time with winners. So I think the 2, especially if we stay anywhere near 6-1, is going to be good. But the projected odds for this one from our DRF formulator are more like 4-1 closer to post. And then I'm going to round it out with the 3 at 12-1 right here, Caballo Feliz. Manny Esquivel and Sippy, I just said it on FanDuel. I was talking about the opener. They've been hot together. This one came off of a 3rd place finish at a mile and a 16th on June 18th. Tried the turf, and it was 5th, so didn't really like that. But since Sippy's had this one, you can tell he's kind of been trying to figure it out. I think that last race, he got it set up just the way he likes. He's got early speed. Look for him to go to the lead. He looks good here in the paddock, nice and calm. This is a 4-year-old gelding by Run Happy, and has 2 wins, one of which was at 2 wins. None have been at the distance, but an in-the-money finish at the flat mile. So I did put this one in for my try. Let's hope it stays at 17-1, one of the longer shots on the board. 5-2-3 for me here in the second race. Strap in and get comfortable. As B's camera's out, it's all Rachel all day. Good luck.
The horses called postward for the second race. No changes here in the mile. All 6 run. No changes. Race 2 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Start to the 50 cent early pick 4. On parade, 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent early pick 4. Now less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Red Coic, Eddie Perez with One Big Dude. Here's Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Stellar Vino joins. Loading for the mile. Manny Esquivel with Caballo Feliz. Asmodeus even money favorite, 7-5 on Caucab. 5-1 Stella Vino in line. Now Axel Concepcion with Caucab, the son of Curlin. Fernando de la Cruz, Asmodeus coming up. Even money, Asmodeus. One more Evan Roman, follow the money, given a 12-1 chance. Over the mile. Even money, Asmodeus. Second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. They're off. Caballo Feliz, One Big Dude from that outside gate. Follow the money as they enter the first turn. And Stellar Vino, black with the gold chevrons, also forward. It's One Big Dude. With the rail for Eddie Perez. One Big Dude to the front. They have just inside 7 furlongs to run. Caballo Feliz has gained second. Stellar Vino running in third. With Asmodeus in fourth. It's breaker 2 to follow the money. And toward the inside, Caucab. One Big Dude in charge. One Big Dude leads them up the back at 21-1. The opening quarter in 24.46 seconds. One Big Dude with Caballo Feliz. Keen second on the outside by 2. And then Asmodeus with Stella Vino there together. So break out 2 more. Caucab, Royal Blue with the white epaulets for Axel Concepcion, and Follow the Money now trails the sextet as One Big Dude leads a close-up Caballo Feliz, who's been right there for Manny Esquivel. One Big Dude and Caballo Feliz. 1-2. Half mile, 48.01 seconds. Stellar Vino, Asmodeus on the outside, in range for Fernando de la Cruz as they round the far turn. And then Caucab and Follow the Money. It's One Big Dude. One Big Dude a quarter of a way from home. One Big Dude as Asmodeus is coming strongly now to take on One Big Dude. Stellavino slips through. After Vine, Caballo Felice's drop back, follow the money around Caucab. They turn for home. Asmodeus Swift to the inside. Stellavino and One Big Dude battles between horses. 3/4 in 1 minute 13.11 seconds. It is Stellavino with Asmodeus, and One Big Dude is not going down without a fight. These three pass the 16th. It's Stellavino narrowly. Stellavino, One Big Dude, and Asmodeus in a bobber. One Big Dude at 21-1. One Big Dude in a big effort in a photo finish with Stellavino. Asmodeus finished third. Photo finish 139.16 after the mile. Win photograph. Hold all tickets. One, 2, 5, 4, 1, One Big Dude at one big price. 21-1 over the 2, Stellavino at 6-1 out knotted. Number 5, Asmodeus at 4-5 third, and 4, Caucab at 3-2 fourth. One Big Dude lifted home by Eddie Perez for Randy Klopp and Reese Ranch. One Big Dude, and check out that price. The result of the second race official. The winning groom leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the One Big Dude with Eddie Perez. One Big Dude, 5-year-old dark mare brown gelding by Tonalist. Out of the Bowman's Band mare, running from Rosie, bred in Indiana by Reese Ranch. Randy Klopp trains for breeder and winning owner Dennis Reese. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of One Big Dude. $45.40 to win on the Dude. Takes out the mile. 1-2 exacta. After the photo finish, $237.60. 50-cent trifecta. 1-2-5 paid $163.40. 8-1 the opening double. Combining Huntington with One Big Dude. 120-120 with Caucab fourth. 10-cent superfecta. 1-2-5-4 paid $65.22. All six ran 139.16. We go to the third. In the sprint, scratch the One Musty Red. One Musty Red has been scratched. No jockey changes. 5 Outwork 'em, 1 pound over. 6 Shag Bark, 2 over. And 7 Gree Whiz, 3 extra pounds. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. The sprint in 21 minutes, 3:13. Post time. They're off. Caballo Feliz, one big dude from that outside gate. Follow the money as they enter the first turn. And Stellavino, black with the gold chevrons, also forward. It's one big dude. With the rail for Eddie Perez. One big dude to the front. They have just inside 7 furlongs to run. Caballo Feliz has gained second. Stellavino running in third. With Asmodeus in fourth. It's break of 2 to follow the money. And toward the inside, Caw Cab. One big dude in charge. One big dude leads them up the back at 21 to 1. The opening quarter in 24.46 seconds. One big dude with Caballo Feliz. Keen second on the outside by 2. And then Asmodeus with Stellavino there together. So Branco 2 more. Caw Cab, Royal Blue with the white epaulets for Axel Concepcion. And Follow the Money now trails the sextet as one big dude leads a close-up Caballo Feliz, who's been right there for Manny Esquivel. One big dude in Caballo Feliz. 1-2. Half mile, 48.01 seconds. Stellavino, Asmodeus on the outside, in range for Fernando de la Cruz as they round the far turn. And then Caw Cab and Follow the Money. It's one big dude. One big dude, a quarter of a way from home. One big dude as Asmodeus is coming strongly now to take on one big dude. Stellavino slips through. After vying, Caballo Feliz's drop back. Follow the Money around Caw Cab. They turn for home. Asmodeus with to the inside. Stellavino and one big dude battles between horses. 3/4 in 1 minute 13.11 seconds. It is Stellavino with Asmodeus, and one big dude is not going down without a fight. These three pass the 16th. It's Stellavino narrowly. Stellavino, one big dude, and Asmodeus and a bobber. One big dude at 21 to 1. One big dude in a big effort in a photo finish. Well, good afternoon once again as we get to the 3 o'clock hour. Track announcer John G. Dooley back with you here live as we talk about today's edition of Dooley's Data. A couple of mile races, by the way, in the books as we start off this racing week. Don't forget, tomorrow, Thursday, post time 2:10. Big card on Saturday. Hope you can join us for Boots and Brews, presented by the Indiana HBPA. Saturday evening will kick off at 5 p.m., including as part of the card, we'll have the World Jockey Championship. Looking forward to that rematch again among the riders representing their home nations here on Saturday night, and also the Horseshoe Indianapolis and the Caesars Handicap. A couple of nice premier races on tap for Saturday. It'll be Boots and Brews here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Well, as I mentioned, a couple of mile races in the books. It was Huntington winning the first of the day. That was Jaime Torres for Joe Sharp, who's now 6 for his last 11. So that's stable, the Sharp stable on a winning roll. And a moment ago, how about Eddie Perez for Randy Klopp? Two-time leading trainer here. One big dude, one big effort, wins the Bob at one big price. Speaking of one big days, Indiana Derby Day. Last Saturday, again, cheers to all of you horse players, fans. Great energy in the crowd. And absolutely a record day as we take a look at today's edition of Dooley's Data, talking about Indiana's biggest day of the season. And it was a big one for us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Indiana Derby Day, the largest handle ever, with more than $8.147 million wagered on the 12-race card. And, of course, Dragoon Guard for Juddmonte, winning the 30th running of the Indiana Derby. Florent Giroux with a couple of winners here on the big day. And Dragoon Guard now 3 for 3 for trainer Brad Cox. Last year's record, by the way, was a $7.980 million. So a terrific handle here, breaking a record in 2024 on Saturday. And it took only 48 minutes, by the way, talking about some more Indiana Derby figures. How about only 48 minutes? Those 500 cigars, we had that cigar rolling station. That went fast. For those cigars, very popular here on the big day of the meet. Now, contest-wise, we had Derby's Legends on Saturday. There was a record number of entries for that contest, with 430 entries in total for Derby Legends here last Saturday. We also had on Friday and on Saturday, and of course we've got one more NHC qualifier. That'll be on Pearl Harbor Remembrance Day in December. But the NHC qualifiers attracted 201 entries for both days, on Friday, Indiana Derby Eve, and on Indiana Derby Day, with 7 advancing to the NHC finals there in Horseshoe, Vegas. And talking about Dragoon Guard winning the 30th Indiana Derby, Dragoon Guard, the Goon, became only the second gray horse in 30 years to win the Indiana Derby. The other gray, Cupid, back in 2016. So it was a great day again. We couldn't do it without you. Cheers to all of our fans and horse players for making a record-setting Indiana Derby Day here last Saturday. A lot of great racing this week still to come, and we've got the third race ahead in just 10 minutes' time. Good luck.
7 minutes to the third race. Let's go over this really quickly. The 1 is out. I'm going to go with the 8 on top, Fantastic Bow. Sammy Bermuda's aboard for Aaron West. He's having a good meet, 15% win clip, 35% the money. This one's dropping down in class, coming from allowance ranks. I went back to the last start of 2023, 74 Brisnet speed figure at today's distance of 6 furlongs on the dirt in an allowance, and was second. So then took the winter off, has had a couple of races, not really much to write home about there, but a little bit of a frustrating, and Aaron puts him back in here. And I think the drop down in class from allowance to claiming 15 is going to be key. The 7 at 5-1 is who I'm going to go with in my exacta spot. Marcelino Pedroza aboard for Bruce and Lori and himself as a co-owner of this 3-year-old gelding. Gennaro also obviously being up there in our trainer standings, 24% win clip, 54% the money, and he's 20% when he puts his horses in a claiming ranks, which is the case last time on June 20th. This horse was second versus similar, missing by a length and a half to Mariachi Justice. No Mariachi Justice in here and is a claim repeater. And then we'll go to the 2 at 9-2, Forever Friends. Manny Esquivel aboard for Aaron Shorter, and he is 7 of 3 wins in a second. So 4 of 7 in the last previous. This one also dropping down in class, has been in a couple of allowance races here. May 20th, June 5th, at 6 furlongs. 5.5 last time, didn't seem to like that. So we're going back up to 6, where this one was third, and that was in allowance ranks, dropping down now to claiming for 15. And the 2 right now, 9-2, and feeling his oats. He's feeling good there in the paddock. Love to see it. 8-7-2 for me here on the third race. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the third race. The sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch 1, Musty Red. Number 1, Musty Red has been scratched. Overweights, 5 out, Workham, 1 over. 6, Shagbark, plus 2 pounds. 7, Green Whiz, 3 over. Race 3 with Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Manny Escobar with Forever Friends. Jean-Marie Correa, Shagbark. The first couple in. Alberto Burgos with Dacra. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Green Whiz loads. Now Dacra. Rolando Mejica with Big Anchor. Samuel Bermudez, Fantastic Vow. Big Anchor went in okay, a couple of them back. Rodney Prescott, here's Outwork 'em. Fantastic Vow, 9-5 favorite. Then one more. He's the rank. Evan Roman for Randy Clapp going for a double. Huntington and One Big Dude, our first two winners, all in. And they're off. Shagbark peeled away. Fantastic Vow. Here comes Forever Friends in the pink, and right there is Dacra with an early bid. It's Dacra. Dacra and Forever Friends. They're joined by Fantastic Vow, who's trotting up on the outside to join with Outwork 'em. Now through into fourth as they make this dash to the half-mile pole. And then after a sharp start, Shagbark joined by He's a Rig. Greewas on the front outside, Big Anchor trails. They head toward the far turn. Fantastic Vow, Dacra toward the inside. They've battled through an opening quarter in 22.33 seconds as they round the far turn. Forever Friends is running in third, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go, and Fantastic Vow has opened up a 7-8 length lead coming toward the quarter pole as Greewiz now takes second from Dacra, who's dropped back. Outwork 'em, Forever Friends. Also fight early, but has dropped back. Big Anchor moving from out of last toward the inside as they straighten away. Shagbark and He's a Rig. It's Fantastic Vow. This gray leads the way, half mile. 45.95 seconds with Samuel Bermudez. Fantastic Vow leads Green Whiz by better than 2 past the 16th. Big Anchor runs on third, and then further back to Shagbark fourth. Fantastic Vow's victory by 2. Hell Green Whiz. Big Anchor third. Shagbark finished fourth. Won 11.52 after the running of race 3 unofficial, 8.746. Number 8, Fantastic Vow at Diva Money first. Number 7, Green Whiz at 4-1 was second. Number 4, Big Anchor, 39-1 third. And 6, Shagbark at 26-1 fourth after the sprint. 1:11.52, Samuel Bermudez gets the favorite home. Or Aaron M. West, Joe Winters at Diva Money. Fantastic Vow. The result of the third race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 8th, Fantastic Vow with Samuel Bermudez. Fantastic Vow is a 3-year-old gray roan colt by Fantastic out of Twin Vows by Broken Vow. Brendan, Indiana by Mr. and Mrs. Joseph John Winters Jr. Aaron and West trains for Joe Winters. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Fantastic Vow. Paying even money. The first pick 3 of the day paid $112.45, linking up Huntington with one big dude to Fantastic Vow. The 8-7 exacta, $18 even, 50-cent trifecta, 8-7-4 and even $55. 1-8 double, $146, and the 10-cent superfecta paid $63.87. Shagbark ran fourth. In the sprint, the 1 was a non-runner, favorite first, 8 ran, 111.52. In the fourth race, scratch from the state-bred sprint, the 1 Leo's Roar. Number 1, Leo's Roar, the lone scratch and change, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Indiana bred sprint starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Main track fast, the turf course rated yielding. Post time in 20 minutes at 3:43. And they're off. Shagbark peeled away. Fantastic Vow. Here comes Forever Friends in the pink, and right there is Dacra with an early bid. It's Dacra. Dacra and Forever Friends. They're joined by Fantastic Vow, who's trotting up on the outside to join without Workham. Now through into fourth as they make this dash to the half-mile pole. And then after a sharp start, Shagbark joined by He's a Rig. Greewas on the front outside, Big Anchor trails. They head toward the far turn. Fantastic Vow, Dacra toward the inside. They've battled through an opening quarter in 22.33 seconds as they round the far turn. Forever Friends is running in third, but now with inside 3 furlongs to go, and Fantastic Vow has opened up a 7-8 length lead coming toward the quarter pole as Greewiz now takes second from Dacra, who's dropped back. Outwork him, Forever Friends. Also fight early, but has dropped back. Big Anchor moving from out of last toward the inside as they straighten away. Shagbark and He's a Rig. It's Fantastic Vow. This gray leads the way, half mile. 45.95 seconds with Sammy Bermudez. Fantastic Vow leads Greewiz by better than 2 past the 16th. Big Anchor runs on third, and then further back to Shagbark fourth. Fantastic Vow's victory by 2. Held Greewiz. Big Anchor third. Shagbark finished fourth.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Ten minutes to the fourth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Right now we have 3-2 on the 7 in this race. A 3-year-old and up Indiana bred allowance. They're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. The 1, Leo's Roar, is out, leaving us 8 betting interest. A couple nice horses in here with the first time starters, but I'm going to try to go against the heavy favorite. Rodeo Zone. German Terrazza is aboard here for Joe Davis. 8's aboard right now on the tote board. This one's owned by Normando Jimenez and was in the Hoosier Breeders Sophomore Stakes, an allowance on 2. That was at 1.70 miles, though. If you look at that May 1st try, 6 furlongs, an allowance, very similar to this. Got a stalking trip, set off the pace. I ended up taking the lead, but Aaron Marshall just surged up and ended up passing him by less than a length in the stretch at the finish. I think that this one, you know, if you look at those last 2 races, the allowance was 2 turns. That's an excuse. And then the Hoosier Breeder Sophomore Stakes was a pretty tough race. It's back at allowance, back sprinting, and I think that's going to make all the difference for the 2. And I like 8-1. The 7, Cipriano Contreras, has Manny Esquivel up on Demolisher, who's a 7-5 favorite. Manny and Sippy are 2 of their last 4 together. And this one, I get it. This one had the highest last race speed rating of 72. There's not a whole lot of speed in this race. And this one definitely is one that has it. Won the debut huge by almost 9 lengths as the bettor's favorite. This is his first time with winners, though. Won that at 5.5. First time going 6. Has put in some work since then on June 28th that I think will be beneficial. But again, first time with winners, so we'll see. And sometimes people say what's happening right now is good luck, so I might be wrong. 7-5. And then I'm going to put the 6 in here. The 6 is the longest shot on the board. Santos Sandra, though, has been really hot lately. He's out of 11. He's at 6 first or second place finishes. He's riding for Tony Duran, who is bred, owned, and trained this gelding. This one came off of a win last time out, breaking the maiden finally at today's distance. April 24th was at 5.5, an even 4th, and then tried turf routing, didn't like that at all. But 6 furlongs last time, won by 2.5, and was even like taken back, kind of got impeded a little bit, but still ended up winning, and I think can get a cut of it. You know, the rest of the speed figures are after the 7 are pretty similar. So I've got 2, 7, 6 here in the 4th race, and this does start the late 50-cent pick 5. We're going to throw up B's ticket for the sequence here shortly. Good luck.
The horses call postword for the fourth race. This Indiana bred sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8. Number 1, Leo's Roar, has been scratched. Scratch number 1, Leo's Roar. Race 4 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. 3 minutes to post time. On parade, 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. German Terraza with Rodeo Zone. Santo Sanjor, El Michoacano coming up. El Michoacano has joined Rodeo Zone. Deshaun Parker with Devil's Gotta Go. Now here's Manny Esquivel. Demolisher won here on debut. Even Money. Demolisher coming up to the gate. Evan Roman with Bad Boy Geist. Demolisher's in. Alberto Burgos with Cupid's Runaway. Hanalehi Bolshi. Like Cupid's Runaway, both here for Randy Klopp, and one more. Josh Marle's Bold Spirit. Was 3 times started here as a juvenile last season. They're in the gate. And they're off. Cupid's Runaway. There's Demolisher in the orange cap. Bolshoi with an early bid, and right there toward the inside, making this backstretch run is Rodeo Zone with Manny Esquivel. Demolisher has the pace to lead the race from Bolshi, who's right there toward the inside of the Navy Silks. 3 clear from. Rodeo Zone running in 3rd. Cupid's Runaway 4th after a sharp start. Bad Boy Geist running in 5th. Then comes El Michoacano with Bold Spirit wide, and toward the inside, Devil's Gotta Go trails the State Bred Sprint. The quarter blown past by Demolisher. 21.83 seconds. The favorite led with 3 furlongs to go. Bolshi looks to get up here to Demolisher, coming toward the quarter pole with Cupid's Runaway in 3rd. And then toward the inside, Rodeo Zone is under pressure in 4th. Bad Boy Geist running in 5th. It's a break of 5 more to Devil's Gotta Go with on the outside El Michoacano and finally Bold Spirit. And here come the Hoosiers. It's Demolisher and Bolshi looking to battle. Half mile, 45.40 seconds. Demolisher holding on to this lead. 1 furlong to go with Manny Esquivel. It's Demolisher who holds Bolshi coming past the 16th. Cupid's Runaway with toward the inside. Bad Boy Geist 4th. Down toward the line. Demolisher. Now 2 for 2. 1 by 4 from Bolshi. Kept at bay by Demolisher. Bad Boy Geist was 3rd. Cupid's Runaway finished 4th. .109.81 after the Indiana bred sprint. 7.5487 Demolisher. That's 7 to 5 first. There's number 5 Bolshi. Second to Demolisher, clocking 109.81. 4 Bad Boy Geist in the green cap, 5 to 1/3, and 8 Cupid's Runaway, 10 to 1 for the Superfecta. It's come 7.548. Hold on until official. Son of Dominus, now 2 for 2. Manny Esquivel for Cipriano Contreras. Kenneth Ayers, son of Dominus, at 7 to 5. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle again is the 7 Demolisher with Manny Esquivel. Demolisher, 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Dominus, out of Maggie Sue by Magna Graduate. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Mr. and Mrs. Kenneth Ayers. Cipriano Contreras trains for breeder Kenneth Ayers. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Demolisher. Paid 7-5. The result of the 4th race official results in pick 3 paid $85.25. The pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. 7-5 exacta. Return $29.40. 50-cent trifecta. 7-5-4, $26.55. 8-7 double, $12.20. And the 10-cent superfecta returned $22.34. Cupid's Runaway 4th. Pick 3 again, $85.25. In the State Bred Sprint, favorite first. 8 ran, 109.81. Good clocking for Demolisher. We go to the 5th. 103 today, Carter for the turf course. Nearing the 4 o'clock hour, course rated yielding. There's no portable rail up. Made in turf, scratch the 6. Only Frank knows. Number 6, only Frank knows, has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, start to the 50-cent late pick 4. Made in turf kicks off the $1 horseshoe hat trick old turf pick 3. On a course rated yielding. Post time in 19 minutes at 4:12. And they're off. Cupid's Runaway. There's Demolisher in the orange cap. Bolshoi with an early bid, and right there toward the inside, making this backstretch run is Rodeo Zone with Manny Esquivel. Demolisher has the pace to lead the race from Bolshoi, who's right there toward the inside of the Navy Silks. 3 clear from. Rodeo Zone running in 3rd. Cupid's Runaway 4th after a sharp start. Bad Boy Geist running in 5th. Then comes El Micho Ocano with Bold Spirit wide, and toward the inside, Devil's Gotta Go trails the State Bred Sprint. The quarter blown past by Demolisher. 21.83 seconds. The favorite led with 3 furlongs to go. Bolshoi looks to get up here to Demolisher, coming toward the quarter pole with Cupid's Runaway in 3rd. And then toward the inside, Rodeo Zone is under pressure in 4th. Bad Boy Geist running in 5th. It's a break of 5 more to Devil's Gotta Go with on the outside El Micho Ocano and finally Bold Spirit. And here come the Hoosiers. It's Demolisher and Bolshoi looking to battle. Half mile, 45.40 seconds. Demolisher holding on to this lead. 1 furlong to go with Manny Esquivel. It's Demolisher who holds Bolshoi coming past the 16th. Cupid's Runaway whipped toward the inside. Bad Boy Geist 4th. Down toward the line. Demolisher. Now 2 for 2. 1 by 4 from Bolshoi, kept at bay by Demolisher. Bad Boy Geist was 3rd. Cupid's Runaway finished 4th.
10 minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a 3-year-old nut maiden claiming for 12.5, a mile and a 16th on the grass. And 6 is out of here. And then there's 7 betting interests. Kind of an interesting race, but I'm going to go to the outside here. Minutes matter. Sammy B already with a winner today, so he's looking for a double. He's riding here for Mike Maker. This is a 3-year-old gelding by Temple City. He's making its second start. Started it out on June 5th, turf routing. We're stretching out a little bit. This one kind of never was involved, just sort of kind of got tucked on the inside. You could tell he didn't know really what was going on. He just sort of went around. Then at the end of the race, he it's not like he stopped, but he just continued to go around. Now they've put in a work since then on June 29th, and I always say anytime a horse does something for the second time, they are going to improve. Plus, on top of that, not only are they adding extra distance, but he's dropping down from maiden claiming for 20 to maiden claiming for 12.5. I'm going to go next to the 4 at 9-1. Vino Caldo. Yamari Correa is aboard for Joe Davis. She had a nice winner on Saturday's card, and she's been riding really, really well. She's a really strong rider, and she's riding for Joe Davis here in this race. This one is second off the layoff and dropping down. So was at Turfway, running on the poly, got close a couple times, and maiden claiming for 15. Came back here, ran on dirt, sprinting in a maiden special weight. They are totally switching it up now. We're dropping down to maiden claiming for 12.5. We're going back to her route, and we're putting her on grass. She's never ran on Indiana turf. She's never ran on turf at all. So it's a little bit of a question mark. But she had a little bit of form on poly routing, so I think she's going to like the grass. And then we're going to go to the 2. The 2 is 3-1 right now. Axel Concepcion is aboard for Andrew McKeever. This is Wissam Sheriff, a 4-year-old gelding making his 4th lifetime start. Has been around. So August last year put up a 76 and was second. Then switched from Pletcher and ran a couple times ran at fairgrounds on the turf. Didn't like that. Put up a 73 though, even though that was 10th. Was jostled at the start on June 17th in the same class and was 4th, but was beaten less than 3 lengths. So it was right there with everybody. Spun Sun was in that race and is the one inside of him. So I think claim repeater, we're back at this easier class. He's also stretching out to a mile 16th where he put up a really nice speed figure up that distance before, twice actually, 76 and a 73 at a mile and 16th. So I think this is a good one to include and mix in with your picks. But the other maker, trainee, the 3, Egyptian King, is the favorite right now, 5-2. But I'm going to go 8-4-2 here in this 5th race. We're just 7 minutes to post. Don't forget, this does start the Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3 on races 5, 7, and 8. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 5th race. It is 1 of 3 today, Carter, for the turf course here, rated yielding. Scratch from the maiden, the 6, Only Frank Knows. Number 6, Only Frank Knows, has been scratched. Yielding turf, this over the mile and a 16th. There's no portable rail up. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the late pick 4 and the horseshoe hat trick gold turf pick 3. Turf yielding. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Course yielding with the rain rolling in. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Spun Sun, Serafin Carmona claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Yamari Correa with Vino Caldo. Axel Concepcion, Wissam Sharaf. Midnight Till Dawn, Manny Esquivel going for a double with Cipriano Contreras. Midnight Till Dawn loading. Fernando de la Cruz with Egyptian King. Like minutes matter, both here in the maiden for Mike Maker. A couple of them back. Santos Sanjo with the motto. This over the mile and a 16th. With Sam Sharaf now the 2-1 favorite. One more. Minutes matter. Simeon Bermudez won our third of the day. Here comes the rain. Here comes the fifth. All in. They're off. The motto broke outward into minutes matter. Vino Caldo, Egyptian King, has the white blinkers toward the inside with Sam Sharaf as they make their way toward the first turn. And this bid now by the motto. The motto with minutes matter. They come up to the forefront as they head toward the first turn. Then taken back toward the inside Egyptian King with Vino Caldo. Farther back to Midnight Till Dawn with Sam Sharaf, and Spun Sun is last. They have just over 6 furlongs to run. With the rail is the motto and minutes matter as they go to the back of this yielding course. 4 clear from, on the outside, Vino Caldo, who's now third upon settling by 2. Then Egyptian King with Sam Sharaf, Royal Blue and the white epaulets between horses, and outside that is Midnight Till Dawn, and Spun Sun remains last. 23.39 for the lead part as they head toward the half-mile pole. These two still right together. Minutes matter outside of the motto, who narrowly leads with the rail for Santos Sanjor. With Vino Caldo and Wissam Sharaf is now gaining. Here's Wissam Sharaf for Axel Concepcion into third. With Vino Caldo in fourth, then Egyptian King, Midnight Till Dawn, and Spun Sun remains held up in last. The half-mile, 46.95 seconds. The motto with minutes matter. Wissam Sharaf is coming now. And on the outside, Vino Caldo in range as they come past the quarter pole. It is the motto narrowly. Wissam Sharaf looms up with toward the inside Egyptian King. On the far outside, Spun Sun from out of last. At Midnight Till Dawn, the trailer as they straighten away after 3/4 on yielding turf. They're 1 minute 12.54 seconds, but now they're deep in the final furlong. Wissam Sharaf has a narrow advantage. 2 toward the inside, the motto. With Spun Sun third and staying on, Egyptian King is fourth. Wissam Sharaf out to the maiden ranks by 2. Just over 2 from the motto, Spun Sun third, then Egyptian King and Vino Caldo. $143.86 on yielding turf after the maiden race 5 unofficial. 27132 Wissam Sharaf at 3-2 first. Number 7, the motto at 24-1 second. 1 Spun Sun at 7-2 third, and 3 Egyptian King at 3-1 fourth. After the maiden, 2-7-1-3 Son of Honor Code with Sam Sharaf, Axel Concepcion, Andrew McKeever, a Shadwell farm win with Wissam Sharaf at 3-2. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, it'll be the 2 Wissam Sharaf with Axel Concepcion. Wissam Sharaf is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by honor code. Out of the Ghost Zapper mare, okay, Whore, bred in Kentucky by Shadwell Farm. Andrew McKeever trains for Shadwell Stable in the Royal Blue and White Epaulets. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Wissam Sharaf out to the maiden ranks, and race 5 is official. $2-7 exacta paid $118.80. 50-cent trifecta, 271, $76 and change. Egyptian King ran 4th after the maiden. 10-cent superfecta, 2713, $46.43. 7-2 double, 1420. 50-cent early pick 4 and even $322. Pick 3, $9.55, and the 50-cent early pick 5 returned $1,139.35. And word, that'll be our last turf race of the day. We're now off the turf for the 7th and 8th. And that'll be all in the Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. The 5th race run on yielding turf 143.86, noting the 7th and 8th races now have been taken off the turf. To the 6th race we go. Maiden sprint was Carter for the main track. No changes, all 10 run. 6th race sprint, no changes. 7th race now off the turf. Noting the 7th race will be run on the main track at 1 mile and 1/16. And the 8th race will be off the turf. And the 8th race, maiden, will now be run on the main track over the flat mile. Main track remains labeled fast. 7th and 8th off the turf. Post time for the 6th race in 21 minutes at 4:44. They're off. The motto broke outward into Minutes Matter. Vino Caldo, Egyptian King, has the white blinkers toward the inside with Sam Sharaf as they make their way toward the first turn. And this bid now by the motto. The motto with Minutes Matter, they come up to the forefront as they head toward the first turn. Then taken back toward the inside, Egyptian King with Vino Caldo. Farther back to Midnight Till Dawn with Sam Sharaf, and Spun Sun is last. They have just over 6 furlongs to run. With the rail is the motto and Minutes Matter as they go to the back of this yielding course. 4 clear from, on the outside, Vino Caldo, who's now third upon settling by 2. Then Egyptian King with Wissam Sharaf. Royal Blue and the White Epaulets between horses, and outside that is Midnight Till Dawn, and Spun Sun remains last. 23.39 for the lead part as they head toward the half-mile pole. These two still right together. Minutes matter outside of the Motto, who narrowly leads with the rail for Santos Sanjor. With Vino Caldo and Wissam Sharaf is now gaining. Here's Wissam Sharaf for Axel Concepcion into third. With Vino Caldo in fourth, then Egyptian King, Midnight Till Dawn, and Spun Sun remains held up in last. The half-mile, 46.95 seconds. The Motto with Minutes Matter. Wissam Sharaf is coming now. And on the outside, Vino Caldo in range as they come past the quarter pole. It is the Motto narrowly. Wissam Sharaf looms up with toward the inside Egyptian King. On the far outside, Spun Sun from out of last. At Midnight Till Dawn, the trailer as they straighten away after 3/4 on yielding turf. They're 1 minute 12.54 seconds, but now they're deep in the final furlong. Wissam Sharaf has a narrow advantage. 2 toward the inside, the Motto. With Spun Sun third and staying on, Egyptian King is fourth. Wissam Sharaf out to the maiden ranks by 2. Just over 2 from the Motto, Spun Sun third, then Egyptian King and Vino Caldo. Please note the main track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis now downgraded to muddy. Sealing the main track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Races 7 and 8 are off the turf. All races on the main track. Main track now downgraded to muddy. And just a quick note for horse players with regard to that 50-cent late pick 4 and 50-cent late fire 5, as those wagers are underway. With the 7th and 8th races being taken off the turf course, they become all legs in the late pick 4 and late pick 5. Again, the 7th and 8th are off the turf now, main track muddy. And again, with regard to the 50-cent late pick 4 and or the 50-cent late pick 5 with wagers in those, the 7th and 8th off the turf races now become all legs in the late pick 4 and late fire 5.
Nine minutes to the 6th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And what horrible timing for it to start raining right as they went across to the grass and headed into the gate. We are now off turf for the remainder of the card. It looks like there is a little bit coming this way. Not sure if it's going to get here or dissipate. We won't know until a little bit later. But for the all-turf pick 3, Eric wanted me to remind you guys that it is going to be the post-time favorite for your tickets. Just terrible timing that it happened, and we can't. I'd like to remind you guys for Twitter purposes that we can't control the weather, so please don't be mad at me on X. Maiden claiming for 15, 8 minutes to post. The one is 3 to 5 favorite right now, 6 furlongs on the muddy main track. Sky Villa Manny Esquivel is aboard for Cipriano Contreras. They've been hot together, as you know, I had talked to you guys a little bit earlier in the card about. And look here now how nice it looks now that that rain's gone out of the way. Just our luck. But obviously Sippy's a high percentage trainer. You know, this one put up last time. There's not a lot of speed in here, but did flash a little bit. As you can see, second by, you know, a link set off the pace, ended up kind of pressing the pace and a little bit wide around horses. Third was the finish there. And like I said, Manny and Sippy have been hot together. And then and the drop down in class, obviously, I mean, this one's maiden special weight, is now in maiden claiming for the first time, which is a very key drop here. Then I'll go to Foreverly. Foreverly is 15-1. Is most of the money on the rail. Foreverly gets Yamari Korea aboard for Bob Gorham. This is a 3-year-old filly by Forever Doro, pioneer of the Nile Dam. Some really nice breeding on this filly. And she made her debut on May 29th in a maiden special weight. The second place finisher came back to win. She ended up being lost by many. I think that was a big learning curve for her. And I think also Bob learned that she needed a little bit tougher company or easier company. She was well bet in her debut, but I think she needs a little bit of a confidence booster. So they got her down here in maiden claiming for 15 out of that maiden special weight. And then the 5, Holiday Lights. Holiday Lights is 5-1 right now on the tote board. Holiday Lights gets Eddie Perez here for Bob Gorham. Eddie just won the second race as well, so he's looking for a double. Bob's got a couple of nice chances in here with this one, who is also dropping down to maiden claiming for the first time. 1-5-2 here for me in the 6th race. We did get a late scratch for the 7th race, the 4 DeLuna. So 1, 4, and 9 are out of the next race on the dirt, as well as the also eligible. And then the 8th race, they just told me that the 9 Lunar Lace is out as well. But here in this 6th race, I'm going to go with the 1, Sky Villa. Good luck.
The horse is stepping onto the track now for the 6th race. Maiden sprint over the 6 furlongs. No changes in this one. Main track muddy. All 10 run. No changes here. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta, double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time. The 7th and 8th are off the turf. Now 2 minutes to post time for the maiden sprint. 2 minutes main track money. As noted, the 7th race is off the turf. We have a late scratch there for the maiden. The 7th race will now be run on the main track over the mile and a 16th. Scratch number 4, DeLuna. Number 4, DeLuna has been scratched. 7th race maiden. Off the turf on the main track now over the mile and a 16th. And also a couple late scratches out of the 8th race. The 8th race maiden will now be run on the main track over the flat mile. Late scratches from the 8th race, the 1 flowered and the 9 lunar lace. 8th race, maiden mile, main track muddy. Now scratch 1 flowered and the 9 lunar lace. And again with the 7th and 8th race maidens coming off the turf, both the 7th and 8th. With regard to 50-cent late pick 4 and 50-cent late pick 5 wagers, they are now all legs, and the late pick 4 and late pick 5. 7th and 8th off the turf, main track muddy. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Manny Esquivel, Sky Villa loads the 1-2 favorite Sky Villa. German Terraza with Do Not Pass. First two fillies in. Now Yarmari Correa with Foreverly. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Queen's Desire. Sando Sanjo, Rosas for Luz, Drew 8. With Evan Roman leading up Jolly Justice. Rodney Prescott with She's No Kate. Sammy Bermudez, Samo Samo. Sky Villa holding the 1-2 favorite. Now Holiday Lights, Eddie Perez has a win on the card. At 6 furlongs, one more. March Creek Music. Seraphin Carmona claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance, has 25 career wins. Main Track Money, again the 7th and 8th, off the turf. All in line. Rough and sprinting. Queen's Desire broke well. March Creek Music with an early bid toward the inside. Jolly Justice in the maroon cap. It's a wild scramble. And here's Foreverly, and right there, Holiday Lights. Sky Villa with the rail joins them. They battle through the first furlong and a half. It's Sky Villa. Sky Villa for Manny Esquivel went to the front, short lead from Holiday Lights, and right there is Foreverly in the purple cap. Rosas Fallou's 4th. She's No Kate in the yellow silks, a wide 5th. Jolly Justice is 6th. They're well grouped at the 3.5. Samo between horses. March Creek Music after a sharp start running on the far outside and being driven in last. Do Not Pass trails. The opening quarter, Muddy Track. 22.76 seconds at the 2.5. Short lead, Sky Villa. Holiday Lights starting a bid for Eddie Perez. Holiday Lights has taken the lead from Sky Villa as these maiden fillies turn for home, while 6 clear from Queen's Desire with the Rosas for Luz. She's No Kate. March Creek Music has covered a lot of ground. It's Holiday Lights shoulder to shoulder with Sky Villa as they duel through a half mile in 47.24 seconds. Holiday Lights and Sky Villa, they both want it bad. Past the 16th, Queen's Desire's 3rd. March Creek Music in 4th. She's No Kate. Rosas for Luz just dropped back. It's Holiday Lights narrowly from Sky Villa. Holiday Lights wins over Sky Villa in a duel. Queen's Desire 3rd, then March Creek Music and Jolly Justice. $113.27 after the maiden filly sprint Muddy Track. $113.27. It was 7-2 on 5 Holiday Lights. First, number 1 Sky Villa at 1-5 defeated. 7 Queen's Desire at 55 to 1/3. 10 March Creek Music at 12 to 1/4 and her 10th career start. And to V3 Jolly Justice for the Pentafecta. 5, 1, 7, 10, 3. A couple on the card for Eddie Perez. Bob Gorham, Marion Gorham, daughter of Holiday Promise, off the mark in her 5th start. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 5 Holiday Lights, a running double for Eddie Perez. Holiday Lights is a 3-year-old bay filly by Holiday Promise. Out of the Put It Back mare, Sweet as Nails, bred here in the Hoosier State by Hidden Springs Farm. Bob Gorham trains in the colors of Marion Gorham. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Holiday Lights. Takes out a maiden sprint fillies duel over Sky Villa, 5-1, 7-10-3. The result of the 6th race official, 5-1 exacta paid $12.60. The 10-cent pentafecta, 5-1, 7-10-3, $234.70, Jolly Justice 5th. Pick 3, $30.80. 50-cent trifecta, 5-1-7, $35.15. 2-5 double, $25.80, and the 10-cent superfecta of 5-1, 7-10, returned $39.42. In the maiden filly sprint, favorite second, all 10 ran, muddy track, 113.27 seconds after the running of race 6. 7th and 8th, those maidens off the turf now. 7th race will be run on the main track over the mile and a 16th. Scratch 1L's Dancer. 4 DeLuna was a late scratch. Take out the 9, the J Factor, and scratched earlier today the 13, Tamuch. Scratched the 1-4, 9, and number 13. Number 2, Lil's Coffee, the ownership. Glenn Sorgenstein's WC Racing, the owner of record for 2 Lil's Coffee, WC Racing. Glenn Sorgenstein, Wonderland Racing Stables, and Neil Hames, the ownership. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double, and final pick 3 on a 9-race day. Main track muddy, post time for the 7th race in 19 minutes, 5:13 post time. Wednesday and Thursday racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Post time over the next 2 days at 2:10. Hope you can join us on Saturday. 5 o'clock kickoff for Boots and Brews, a night presented by the Indiana HBPA. Post time on Saturday will be at 5. Involved in sprinting. Queen's Desire broke well. March Creek Music with an early bid toward the inside. Jolly Justice in the maroon cap. It's a wild scramble. And here's Foreverly, and right there, Holiday Lights. Sky Villa with the rail joins them. They battle through the first furlong and a half. It's Sky Villa. Sky Villa for Manny Esquivel went to the front, short lead from Holiday Lights, and right there is Foreverly in the purple cap. Rosas Falou's 4th. She's No Kate in the yellow silks, a wide 5th. Jolly Justice is 6th. They're well grouped at the 3.5. Same-o between horses. March Creek Music after a sharp start running on the far outside and being driven in last. Do Not Pass trails. The opening quarter, muddy track. 22.76 seconds at the 2.5. Short lead, Sky Villa. Holiday Lights starting a bid for Eddie Perez. Holiday Lights has taken the lead from Sky Villa as these maiden fillies turn for home, while 6 clear from Queen's Desire with the Rosas for lose. She's No Kate. March Creek Music has covered a lot of ground. It's Holiday Lights shoulder to shoulder with Sky Villa as they duel through a half mile in 47.24 seconds. Holiday Lights and Sky Villa, they both want it bad. Past the 16th, Queen's Desire's 3rd. March Creek Music in 4th. She's No Kate. Rosas for lose just dropped back. It's Holiday Lights narrowly from Sky Villa. Holiday Lights wins over Sky Villa in a duel. Queen's Desire 3rd, then March Creek Music and Jolly Justice.
9 minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This race was slated for a mile and a 16th on the turf. It is now going to be contested at a mile and 70 on the muddy main track. And our scratches are as follows. The 1, 4, 9, and 13 are out of this race. And right now the favorite is the 10 and 9 to 5 Malama. I'm going to go with the 12, though, Nippy Star. First-time starter here for Brad Cox, who is high percentages. With first-time starters, obviously, 22%. Debut on turf was good, but we're not debuting on turf, obviously. But this one had a nice work coming into this race. A bullet work on July 3rd, 5 furlongs, a minute flat breezing 1 of 6. You see Ricky in there getting this filly ready. She's a 3-year-old filly by Constitution. Capital Plan is the dam. They got this one at the Keeneland November sale and kept her here and starting her as her 3-year-old campaign. So I always take note when Brad does that, when he keeps them for their 2-year-old year and starts them when they're 3. He obviously thought she needed some growing. I'm not shocked he's starting her out 2 turns. I mean, look at the scope on this filly. She's really long. She just looks like a router for sure. So Nippy Star, I'm going to go with on top with high percentage jockey Marcelino Pedroza aboard. And then we'll go to the favorite, to the 10, which is 2-1 right now, Mullama. Alberto Burgess having a wonderful meet. He's up there in the standings. Brendan Walsh is coming off of a double Saturday on the Indiana Derby card. Second off the layoff for Brendan, he's 22%. Ran second in the last race after he got this one on turf, though. I'm sure they were hoping to get turf. He was beating less than a length in that race, field of 9 here, and it was at what was supposed to be the distance on turf. So now we're going to a mile 70 on dirt. She's never ran on that. This is a 3-year-old filly by Bernardini. Both of her lifetime starts have been on the grass. She's getting mud today, so we'll see how she does there. Dam was never raced. Mud, though, 17% for the sire. So not bad for off track there. And then I'm going to go to the 3-1, which I thought was going to be more of a long shot, even with the scratches. This one has definitely got bet down. Manny Esquivel aboard for Johnny Ortiz. He's got quite a few here, and he is due for a win. This one has raced on dirt at Oaklawn in super tough maiden, and then that was at 6 furlongs, and then went to Churchill May 25th when he got switched to Johnny. When she got switched to Johnny, ran 7 furlongs at 120. Ray Lou was aboard. They set the pace, and then she faded. But this one in much easier company here today. Well, we'll see what she does with the mud. It's always, I think, a little bit of a shock, but the dropping in class, the dam has a winner from 3 starters, and obviously Manny's been having a good week. He's had been 4 of his last 7, actually 5 with the winner in 3rd race. So definitely Manny is one that you should keep in your picks for sure. 12-10-3 for me. Can you tell I've handicapped every race today? 6 minutes to race 7. But I'm going to go with Brad and Marcelino Nippy Star on top. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 7th race. This in the 8th off the turf. Main track remains labeled muddy. Mile and a 16th. Now a field of 9. Scratch 1L's Dancer. 4 DeLuna. Take out number 9, the J Factor, and scratch the 13, Tamuch. Scratch 1-4, 9 and number 13 from the race card. 2 Bill's Coffee, the ownership. Glenn Sorgenstein's WC Racing, Wonderland Racing Stables LLC, and Neil Hames. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta wagering here on the maiden, double, and final pick 3 of the day. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the mile and a 16th. Main track start for the maiden. Main track muddy. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Lil's Coffee debuts. Evan Roman for Doug O'Neill. Seraphin Carmona, Real Queen is in. Joined by Lil's Coffee. Now Manny Esquivel. Here's She's It. Orlando Mexico with Street Where You Live. Alberto Burgos with Molima. Sammy Bermudez, Karen Hill. Saranac Lake, Jaime Torres won the opener for Joe Sharp. Karen Hill, the Gervin filly in. Sando Sanjor with All About Dallas coming up. This over the mile of 16th. Molima 2-1 favorite. One more. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Nippy Star, Daughter Constitution debuts. Muddy track over the mile and a 16th. Molima 2-1 favorite. They're in the gate. And they're off. Karen Hill broke sharp. Toward the inside, Lil's Coffee, She's It, All About Dallas in the green cap, and Nippy Star, that newcomer, with an early bid as they make their way into the first turn. Karen Hill joined by Nippy Star with 7 furlongs to run. Toward the inside is Lil's Coffee with She's It. Outside that filly as they go to the back of the track. Then All About Dallas, Saranac Lake on the far outside, Street Where You Live, Molima, and Real Queen has dropped back to last. These maiden 3-year-old fillies now making this backstretch run, and it's Nippy Star who's cleared off here for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. The opening quarter, 23.55. Nippy Star leads Karen Hill by 4. Similar margin to Lil's Coffee just in third. She's It is running in fourth. And now they're just outside the half-mile pole. And Nippy Star has really stretched them out. On the outside is Saranac Lake with All About Dallas racing 3 clear from Molima. Then farther back, Street Where You Live. And the trailer remains Real Queen. It's Nippy Star tracked by Karen Hill. Half mile, 47.53 seconds at the 3.5. Nippy Star, Karen Hill. Lil's Coffee looks to draw in now from third, and she's making a bid as they round the far turn. All About Alice. Saranac Lake has covered a lot of ground on the far outside. Dropping back, She's It. Molima toward the inside. Royal Blue and White Epaulets now picking up as they come past the quarter pole. Street Where You Live and Real Queen is the distant. 3/4. 1 minute 13.49 seconds. Karen Hill and Lil's Coffee as they just swallowed up Nippy Star. They straighten away. Molima making steady progress. 3/4. 1 minute 13.49 seconds. Karen Hill with Lil's Coffee getting those left-handers and roused. Lil's Coffee is maybe just in front. All About Alice now descends on them. Molima looks to make a late split of fillies. Then Saranac Lake and Nippy Star gave way. All About Alice and Sando Sanjor. All About Alice at 24-1 by 3. Lil's Coffee held second, then close between Molima with Karen Hill. Saranac Lake was next. Six, All About Alice. All About Alice at 24-1 in the maiden. 147.90. Third time was the charm. All About Alice, Sando Sanjor. 2, Lil's Coffee at 12-1. Molima and Karen Hill in a photo for third. Saranac Lake will be for the Pentafecta. All About Alice, 147.90. The judges have posted number 2, Lil's Coffee second. Number 10, Molima did get into the trifecta at 5-2. Number 5, Karen Hill, 10-1 for the Superfecta, and 11, Saranac Lake for the Pentafecta. 6-2, 10-5 at number 11. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 6, All About Alice with Santo Sanjor. All About Alice is a 3-year-old dark Bayer Brown filly by Hit It a Bomb. Out of the Archmare, Absolutely Cindy. Bred in Kentucky by Keith Kimmin. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of All About Alice. Result of the 7th race now official. 6-2 exacta, $533.20. 10-cent Pentafecta, Saranac Lake 5th. 6-2, 10-5, 11 for the 10-cent Grand High 5, $3,133.56. 50-cent Trifecta, 6-2, 10, $885.35. 5-6 double, $270.40 with Karen Hill 4th. 10-cent Superfecta, 6-2, 10-5. Paid $590.79, and the 50-cent pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7 returned $146.35. Muddy track 147.90. Couple more to go. Race 8 is next on the docket. Maiden taken off the turf course. It will be run on the main track over the flat mile. Scratch 1 Flowered. 9 Lunar Lace. Take out 11 Haziel. 12 Ship Shawana. Scratch 13 Little Ransom's Fire. And the 14 Flutter by Zoe. Scratch the 1-9, 11 through number 14, all have been scratched. Number 7, Brownsboro Rose. Ownership correction, Bobby and Wyatt Gooden. The owners of record for 7, Brownsboro Rose, will make her bow for Bobby and Wyatt Gooden. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, start of our final double of the day. Noting in the 9th race, closing with a state-bred quarter horse dash over the 330. Muddy track, 9th race, scratch 4, MG Boy Wheels. 12 R Secret and 13 Super Hovey. 11 AP Tempting Sicaria draws in, will break from post position number 4. 9th race, scratch 4, 12, and 13. The track now has been upgraded from muddy to good. We started fast. We went to muddy. Now back to good. 5:47 post time. And they're off. Karen Hill broke sharp. Toward the inside, Lil's Coffee, She's It, All About Dallas in the green cap, and Nippy Star, that newcomer, with an early bid as they make their way into the first turn. Karen Hill joined by Nippy Star with 7 furlongs to run. Toward the inside is Lil's Coffee with She's It. Outside that filly as they go to the back of the track. Then All About Dallas, Saranac Lake on the far outside, Street Where You Live, Molima, and Real Queen has dropped back to last. These maiden 3-year-old fillies now making this backstretch run, and it's Nippy Star who's cleared off here for Marcelino Pedroso Jr. The opening quarter, 23.55. Nippy Star leads Karen Hill by 4. Similar margin to Lil's Coffee just in 3rd. She's It is running in 4th, and now they're just outside the half-mile pole, and Nippy Star has really stretched them out. On the outside is Saranac Lake with All About Dallas racing 3 clear from Molima, then farther back Street Where You Live, and the trailer remains Real Queen. It's Nippy Star tracked by Karen Hill. Half mile, 47.53 seconds after 3.5. Nippy Star, Karen Hill. Lil's Coffee looks to draw in now from 3rd, and she's making a bid as they round the far turn. All About Alice. Saranac Lake has covered a lot of ground on the far outside. Dropping back, She's It. Malima toward the inside. Royal Blue and White Epaulets now picking up as they come past the quarter pole. Street Where You Live and Real Queen is the distant 3/4. 1 minute 13.49 seconds. Karen Hill and Lil's Coffee as they just swallowed up Nippy Star. They straighten away. Malima making steady progress. 3/4, 1 minute 13.49 seconds. Karen Hill with Lil's Coffee getting those left-handers in roused. Lil's Coffee is maybe just in front. All About Alice now descends on them. Malima looks to make a late split of fillies. Then Saranac Lake and Nippy Star gave way. All About Alice and Sando Sanjor. All About Alice at 24-1 by 3. Lil's Coffee held second, then close between Malima with Karen Hill. Saranac Lake was next. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information in this upcoming 8th race, Maiden Mile, main track now good, number 7, Brownsboro Rose, a late jockey change just made to Sammy Bermudez. Just in from the jockey's room, upcoming 8th race, Sammy Bermudez will ride the first-time starter, the 7, Brownsboro Rose, debuts for the Goodins.
9 minutes to the 8th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old in the maiden special weight. This is for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, and it is moved to the dirt. 7.5 furlongs on the turf. Now we will run it at 1 mile on a good track. It looked last race like it was drying out rather nicely. So not shocked that it's listed as good right now. The 1, 9, and all also eligibles 11 through 14 are out. And I'm going to go with a 6 here on top at 5-2. Lilla B. Lilla B gets Rodney Prescott aboard for Shannon McGovern, 3-year-old filly who's making her 5th lifetime start. Last time out, she went 1 mile and a 16th on the grass and set the pace. It looked really good, and then kind of lost momentum there at the end. May 6th at 7.5. She was a nice 3rd, again on the grass. I don't know how she's going to like the dirt here. Obviously, she's had a couple of good ones, but she does have a sharp work on July 3rd, 4 furlongs, 47.4. That was breezing, 2 of 26. This is also 3rd off the layoff, but again, question mark how she's going to like the dirt. She has ran on wet dirt on a little bit of an off track before. A good track in her debut last year. So hopefully that, goes to her credit. But she's 5-2 right now. And then I'm going to go to the 3. 7-2 Cam's rocking gold. Eddie Perez here is looking for a triple as he did win the 2nd race and also the 6th. So looking for 3. Erin Thompson is the conditioner. This is a 3-year-old filly. She's making her 8th lifetime start. She finally last time and the time before that has been 3rd. And both of them have been a best of the rest sort of situation. She's really is more of a near the lead kind of filly. She likes to be right there, either setting the pace or just off the pace. But 2/3 last time out versus similar. 1 at 1 mile and 70, 1 at 5.5. We're going a mile today. And then I'll round it out with the 5 at 9-2. Katrina Partner. My girl Hannah Leahy here is up for George Leonard. And this one right now, 4-1, making her 4th lifetime start, has a 2nd to her credit, and it was last time out. She was beaten just ahead by Up the Odds on November 9th at the end of the meet, and that was at today's distance, and it was on the dirt. This is her 2024 debut. She might need one, but I do think that she's good enough with that last race to put her in the money here. So I did put her into my trifecta spot. I've got 6-3-5 here in the 8th race. We're just 6 minutes to post. This is our final thoroughbred race. And then Martha will be here to talk about quarters. Good luck.
horses call poster down for the 8th race. Taken off the turf course, Maiden will now be run on the main track over the mile. A field of 8, scratch 1 Flowered. 9 Lunar Lace, they were late scratches. Take out 11 Haziel, 12 Ship Shobana, 13 Little Ransom's Fire, and the 14 Flutter by Zoe. Scratch the 1, 9, 11 through number 14, all have been scratched. 7 Brownsboro Rose, jockey change there to Sammy Ramirez, and the breeders and owners Bobby and Wyatt Gooden. Ownership correction. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10 cent Pentafecta start to the final double. Again, 9th race closing with a card. The card here with a quarter horse dash over the 330. Main track now good. 9th race scratch 4 MG Boy Wheels. 12 R Secret and 13 Super Javi. 11 AP Tempting Sicaria draws in and breaks from post position number 4. 11 AP Tempting Sicaria runs, will break from post 4. 9th race, scratch 4, 12, and number 13. Main track now good. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the mile start for the maiden. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Hannah Leahy with Katrina Partner. Katrina Partner first installed. Now Andres Alo with Ruby Girl. Rodney Prescott, 4-time started Lila B in the blue. Cam's Rock and Gold, Eddie Perez with a couple of wins on the card. Now Brownsboro Rose making her bow. Sammy Bermudez for Pat Huffman and the Goodens. Here's Brownsboro Rose. Went in okay. Alberto Burgos with Spooner coming up. Alex Ashard, Sorority Girl. Cam's Rock and Gold, 2-1 favorite. This over the mile. One more. Serafin Carmona with 3-time started Pull Me to the Bourbon. Cam's Rock and Gold, 2-1 favorite. They're in the gate. They're off. Cam's Rock and Gold broke a beat slow. Spooner broke sharp in the maroon cap. Right there, Ruby Girl. Here's Lila B. And on the outside, Sorority Girl. And Pull Me to the Bourbon is on the extreme outside. They have 7 furlongs to run, so it's Spooner. Spooner to the early lead for Alberto Burgos in front of Lila B by 3/4 of a length. 3 lengths away into Sorority Girl in third, joined by Cam's Rock and Gold in the black cap, and she's now through into third from Sorority Girl in fourth. As these fillies go to the back of this now good track, then Pull Me to the Bourbon is next upon settling, while 3 clear from Katrina Partner with Ruby Girl and the first-time starter, Brownsboro Rose trails. The opening quarter, 24.83 seconds. Spooner just leads the maiden mile. It's Spooner as Lila B stays right there with the leader for Rodney Prescott. Eddie Perez and Cam's Rock and Gold third, looking to draw in. They go past the half-mile pole. It's a break of 7 more to Sorority Girl with Pull Me to the Bourbon. Brownsboro Rose in the green cap making headway for Sammy Bermudez. They have just over 3 furlongs to go. The trailers Ruby Girl and Katrina Partner. Half mile, 49.25 seconds. Spooner, Lila B right there with her. Coming toward the quarter pole, Cam's Rock and Gold continues to close as they come toward the top of the stretch with Brownsboro Rose now in fourth. Big break to Pull Me to the Bourbon, who heads the rest. It's Cam's Rock and Gold sweeping now to the lead as they straighten away after 3/4. In 1 minute 15.59 seconds, Cam's Rock and Gold leads the maiden. There's a furlong to go. It's Cam's Rock and Gold. Kept to the task here, slightly edges left while clear of Spooner now by 2. Down to the final 16th. Brownsboro Rose is running on but lugging in while clear of Lila B. Then well back to Ruby Girl. Cam's Rock and Gold. Eddie Perez wins 3. Cam's Rock and Gold by 4 from Spooner. Brownsboro Rose was third, then Lila B and Ruby Girl. $143.27 after the maiden. 3-4-7-6-2-3. Cam's Rock and Gold at 8-5 first. 4 Spooner, 7-1 second. Number 7 Brownsboro Rose, 11-1 third. 6 Lila B at 2-1 fourth, and 2 Ruby Girl for the Pentafecta. 3 for Eddie Perez on the card. Here for Aaron Thompson. Tanya and Aaron Thompson. She gets off the mark in her 8th run at 8-5. The favorite, Cam's Rockin' Gold home. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 3, Cam's Rockin' Gold, Eddie Perez for 3. Cam's Rockin' Gold. 3-year-old dark mare bound filly by Mohaman. Out of the Rock Hard 10 mare, Orange Black and Gold, bred in Indiana by Randy Burkett. For Tanya and Aaron Thompson, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Cam's Rockin' Gold out to the maiden ranks. It's official. Results in. Pentafecta paid $497.80. Ruby Girl 5th. The exacta 3-4, 35.60, 50-cent trifecta. 3-4-7, 96.80. 6-3 double, 164.80. 50-cent late pick 4, $7 and change. The superfecta, Lila B 4th, 3-4-7-6, $115.31. Pick 3, $157.25. Pick 5, $22. 143.27, track good. One more. 9th race, quarter horse, allowance dash over the 330 yards. Scratch 4 MG Boy Wheels, 12R Secret, and 13 Super Javi. As noted, 11 AP Tempting Sicaria draws in and will break from post position number 4 for number 11 AP Tempting Sicaria. Overweights, 1 Fun and Fancy Forest, 3 over. 2 Miss Royally Jetin, 3 over. The 5 Ancorita, 5 over. 6 The Best of Beach, 5 over. Number 7 DNA Marfez Royal, 3 over. 8 Jess Check Me Out, a pound over. 9 ER Crazy Secret, 1 additional pound. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. There is the 10-cent quarter horse, pentafecta. Post time in 16 minutes at 6:14. Wednesday's card off at 2:10. They're off. Cam's Rockin' Gold broke a beat slow. Spooner broke sharp in the maroon cap. Right there, Ruby Girl. Here's Lila B. And on the outside, Sorority Girl. And Pull Me to the Bourbon is on the extreme outside. They have 7 furlongs to run, so it's Spooner. Spooner to the early lead for Alberto Burgos in front of Lila B by 3/4 of a length. 3 lengths away into Sorority Girl in third, joined by Cam's Rockin' Gold in the black cap. And she's now through into third from Sorority Girl in fourth. As these fillies go to the back of this now good track, then Pull Me to the Bourbon is next upon settling, while 3 clear from Katrina Partner with Ruby Girl and the first-time starter, Brownsboro Rose Trails. The opening quarter, 24.83 seconds. Spooner just leans the maiden mile. It's Spooner as Lila B stays right there with the leader for Rodney Prescott. Eddie Perez and Cam's Rockin' Gold third, looking to draw in. They go past the half-mile pole That's a break of 7 more to Sorority Girl with Palm Me to the Bourbon. Brownsboro Rose in the green cap making headway for Samir Bermudez. They have just over 3 furlongs to go. The trailers Ruby Girl and Katrina Partner. Half mile, 49.25 seconds. Spooner, Lila B right there with her. Coming toward the quarter pole. Cam's Rockin' Gold continues to close as they come toward the top of the stretch with Brownsboro Rose now in 4th. Big break to Palm Me to the Bourbon who heads the rest. It's Cam's Rockin' Gold sweeping now to the lead as they straighten away after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 15.59 seconds, Cam's Rockin' Gold leads the maiden. There's a furlong to go. It's Cam's Rockin' Gold. Kept to the task here, slightly edges left while clear of Spooner now by 2. Down to the final 16th, Brownsboro Rose is running on but lugging in while clear of Lila B. Then well back to Ruby Girl. Cam's Rockin' Gold. Eddie Perez wins 3. Cam's Rockin' Gold by 4 from Spooner. Brownsboro Rose was 3rd, then Lila B and Ruby Girl.
The results are in for today's contest, and today's winner is Gerald Cox. Gerald is an online player and wins $100. Thanks for playing in Exactamundo at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
we've got just one race to go on the Tuesday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis, quarter horse action. And this is going to be a nice field, allowance level. They're going to go 330 yards and race for a purse of $19,500. These are registered Indiana-bred quarter horses. They are non-winners of 2 races. So you're going to see a little bit of experience, maybe a surprise or 2. We do have 3 scratches, the 4, 12, 13, but number 11, AP Tempting Sicario, will draw in. She is going to break from post position 4, just FYI. All right, I'm going to talk about a couple of my contenders. I'll begin with number 10, and that's Habit's Little Teller, making his 4th start of the season for owner-trainer Ron Raper. This is a 4-year-old son of Habit's Secret. Boy, we've seen a lot of those. That stallion this meet, very successful. And he finished in the money twice. This season was cut off out of the gate in his most recent race, which was June 18th. Lost all chances in that. But he's the high earner in the field. I'm not sure if that means something to you, but I think it's important. And if he gets a better break and no, interference from either side, I think he's going to be right there at the wire. All right, that's my top choice. Just one race this meet for number 8, and that's Just Check Me Out, who ran 2nd here at this allowance level for trainer Rogelio Ramiro Diaz. That was May 9th. Then he followed that up with a bullet work 1 month later. So obviously lightly raced, but seems very speedy. Could get a lot of action in this particular, in our finale. I don't know if Saul Ramirez has the call. He's a 5-year-old son of Jess Zuman. He's got the pedigree. The lightly race situation is a little strange, but when he comes out, he does well, so you don't want to ignore him. All right, I'll go next to number 3, and that's Beach Candy. Just broke his maiden here on June 11th. Just a 3-year-old son of top Indiana stallion Escondido Beach, facing his elders. Normally, you would say, oh, we'll give him a race or 2. Stepping up to this high level allowance spot might be a little bit tough. But we have something that can't be ignored, and that's trainer Claudio Barazza, who has now tied Tony Cunningham with 12 wins for leading quarter horse trainer honors. Claudio's having a sensational meet. His runners are 72% in the money. And he's saddling this gelding for the current leading owner of the meet, and that's Campos Family Ventures. So the connections are tough. Whether he needs this start to move up the ranks, questionable, but it's Claudio time. So let's take a look. Number 3, Beach Candy. All right, I'll round up my top 4 with number 1, and that's Fun and Fancy Forest. He's kind of always been on my radar. Little unusual in that he was unraced as a 2-year-old. He's a son of PYC Fun and Fancy. Broke his maiden here last June, but he's been competitive at the allowance level. He did have some trip woes in his most recent start for the Tim Eggleston barn, but if he runs as well as he did on April 24th of this year, he's going to be in the mix, no doubt. All right, my top 4, 10, 8, 3, 1. So good luck to all. Of course, we've got several more days of racing this week, but do want to remind everybody, Saturday, July 20th will be our next all quarter horse day. Super excited. I will be on the grounds. I can't wait to see everybody in person at Horseshoe Indy. So mark your calendars for that date, 10:45 a.m. start.
horses call postward now for the 9th and final. Closing out the card today with a quarter horse dash over the 330 yards. Good track. Scratch 4 MG Boy Wheels, 12R Secret, and 13 Super Javi. 11 AP Tempting Sicaria draws in, and as noted by Martha Clausen, will break from post position number 4 for AP Tempting Sicaria. Overweights, 1 Fun and Fancy Forest, 3 over, 2 Miss Royally Jet and Plus, 3, 5 Ancarita, 5 over, 6 The Best of Beach Plus, 5, 7 DNA Marfa's Royal, 3 over, 8 Jess Check Me Out plus a pound there, makes the weight 129, and number 9 ER Crazy Secret, 1 pound over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse, Pentafecta, and post time is near. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Miss Royally Jetton uses the flipping halter. Miss Royally Jetton joined by the Best of Beach. AP Tempting Sicaria drew in, breaks from post 4. AP Tempting Sicaria loading. DNA Marfa is Royal, has moved in. ER Crazy Secret. Jess, check me out. Fun and Fancy Force to the rail draw. Ancorita in. So stand by. One more. Oscar Macias with Habit's Little Teller. And Beach Candy also to load. Beach Candy has gone all in now. Habit's Little Teller. Now 330 yards, main track good. Wednesday post time 210. All in. Ready. Off in the finale. ER Crazy Secret dashes away with Habit's Little Teller. Ancorita with a charge. Fun and Fancy Forest just leads past the 220. Fun and Fancy Forest. Here comes a wave. DNA Marfa is Royal with Just Check Me Out. ER Crazy Secret and Habit's Little Teller. Blanket photo finish. Just Check Me Out on the wire with DNA Marfa is Royal with Fun and Fancy Forest. Habit's Little Teller and ER Crazy Secret. Photos after the running of race 9 over the 330 yards. There'll be an inquiry into our final dash of the day. Hold all tickets, photographs, and an inquiry to boot. Unofficial, 87110.9 inquiry, 17.122. Good track, 17.122. Number 8, Jess, Check Me Out. 3-1 first. Number 7, DNA Marfa is Royal, and 8-1 was second. Number 1, Fun and Fancy Forest at 3-1 third. The 10, Habit's Little Teller, 9-2 fourth. And number 9, ER Crazy Secret, ran fifth for the quarter horse Pentafecta. So it's unofficial. An inquiry into it all. 17.122. Hold all. Jess, Check Me Out. So Lopez for Helio Romero. Jess, Check Me Out at 5-2. A 3-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, number 8, Jess, Check Me Out. Rosal Lopez. Jess, Check Me Out. 5-year-old Sorrel Gelding by Jess Zuman. Out of the Check Him Out mare, A Little Storm. Brennan, Indiana by Mark W. and or Teresa Myers for Rogelio Romero. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Jess, Check Me Out. Takes out the dash in 17.122. Good track. There was an inquiry into our final dash of the day. Stewards making no changes to the run order. After an inquiry, no changes. Result of the ninth race official. 8-7 exacta, $80.60. Good finish to our final dash of the day. 50-cent trifecta paid $119.25 after a blanket photo finish. ER Crazy Secret ran fifth. 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, $504 and change. Pick 3, $388 even. 3-8 final double, $24.60. Habits Little Teller fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 8-7-110, paid $74.52. Good track, 17.122 to take us home. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Hopefully you subscribe to our YouTube channel if you're checking us out there at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing on YouTube. Live racing resumes tomorrow. Our Wednesday card off at 2:10, Thursday post time 2:10, and Saturday, Boots and Beers, presented here by the Indiana HBPA. Saturday twilight racing from 5 o'clock Eastern. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Ready? Off in the finale. ER Crazy Secret dashes away with Habits Little Teller on Carita with a charge. Fun and Fancy Forest just leads past the 220. Fun and Fancy Forest. Here comes a wave. DNA Marfa is Royal with Just Check Me Out. ER Crazy Secret and Habits Little Teller. Blanket photo finish. Just Check Me Out on the wire with DNA Marfa is Royal with Fun and Fancy